Log on. Today, more Final Fantasy XIV MSQ. I decided that I would try do a leveling really, before I did the MSQ. Hopefully also finishing it before daily reset. Maybe another one at the end depending on how long it takes to get to the dungeon. I shouldn't. I nearly forgot I shouldn't be doing motifs during buff time. Oh, I ordered myself a second too early. Ah! We just like kill it before it does any more mechanics. Nice. I have to watch out for those puffer fish. Anything's gonna kill me here at size. My point exactly, multiple times in a row. Hi, Bipsy. How kind this dungeon has designated motif periods. Oh, the minion that I'm not getting. Wait, I got it. Nice. Okay, now on to the second part of the MSQ, or the next part. The those are a downgrade though. Those are like I don't know. Those are 270. I'm wearing like 500 and something. Oh great. I'm getting free company invites spam now, aren't I? You know what the craziest part is? I just loaded into the zone and instantly got that. I don't even think they're here. I also don't think they're in the link shell, but I should check. They're not. And they're not a friend. I'm still eating a banana. You know, you also can't get invited if you're already in a free company. I will finish the banana. And then I will be able to read. On second thought, perhaps the cutscene has voice acting. So I'll read until the cutscene. I've been quite content waiting here, dining on the third promises coin, but it seems you're ready to ask your questions now. So what is it you'd like to know? The route to Okanu. We go south through the Arc of Dawn, then follow the road which runs alongside the Kozama Uka River. Is that right? It is. Be warned, however. My brethren tell me the recent storm has rendered the path even muddier than usual. The footing is quite poor in some parts. Far worse was the destruction visited upon our homes, though. Houses were torn apart, and several people injured if not killed. Even our beloved festival is in danger of being called off this year. If you still plan on going, I must urge you to proceed with caution. We'll be sure to watch our footing. Thank you. Now I'm worried for the Hanu. It sounds like they were hit hard by that storm. Anyway, if we're bound for Kozama Uka, we should head over to the Ark. Do not click on the free company invite. I mean, click on it. Details. No. I'm just gonna let it time out. I just realised I picked up this quest as Pictomancer. So I can use Smudge to get there faster. Okay, back to Esto. Are we all ready to leave? Then, onward to Kozama Uka. Open the way. Have another banana. You only have 2 bananas.
Kozamauka, the land of rainbow terraces. commands the gaze of all who visit without fail. The many-colored marvel. An endless torrent of water cascades over sheer cliffs to shape the wetlands below. To its relentless flow, all life must yield. Together with Wuklamat, we proceeded along the marshy trail, a road upon which the Dawn Servant and his comrades once traveled.
Look at those falls. Even from this distance, you can feel the weight of that water.
The Isle of Ham was impressive, but as you can see, Tulihiola does not want for natural wonders.
The ground is swampy, so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
I won't. I told you I've been here before. Come on. Okanu isn't much farther.
There is no stopping the third promise, is there? It's a good thing she has Erenville to keep her from getting lost. For all his grumbling, he's certainly there for her. Everyone should be so lucky to have such a loyal childhood friend. Right, let's keep moving. If we continue along this road, we should find ourselves in the village before long. These wallons remind me of something and I can't tell what it is. Also, I'm kind of tempted to queue for a second leveling roulette. I might do that. Actually, I'll probably wait a bit, just so it's like definitely after reset, because I don't remember how the rules work with the dungeons and resets. Everyone has arrived, and none the worse for wear, except for a certain third promise who slipped in the mud despite my explicit warnings. Hey, I asked you not to say anything. Anyway, this is the Hanu Hanu village I was talking about, telling you about, Okanu. It's like our friend said, these people are in no mood for festivities. I can only assume they are still recovering from the damage wrought by the storm. Indeed. Well, let's do what we came to do and find this lector. Oh, Kyle! No. Oh, Kyle! Oh, what now? It's a Hanu greeting. Surely you heard it the last time you were here. Well, I was busy enjoying the festival. Greetings to the third promise and her entourage. I, Zanuhali, welcome you to Okhanu. As elder of my people, I shall also be fulfilling duties of elector during the rite of succession. I'm ready. Give me my feet and test my worth. All in good time, all in good time. In fact, I came to let you know that we are not quite ready to begin. For the moment, please enjoy the hospitality of our village. Right then, it helped to do some investigating at Wachinpello, so let's take a look around here as well. Might I suggest a division of forces? For instance, Erinville, Alizé, and Kryl could concentrate on the southern half of the settlement. Meanwhile, Wuklamat, Zelulu, and myself will handle the northern half. Sounds good to me. I like how our set of 3 just entirely decided what was happening without anyone else's input. You heard about the storm? I've never seen the likes of it before. With the supplies and help the Dawn servants sent, we're making progress repairing and rebuilding our homes. But while roofs and walls can be patched, there is so much else that was lost for good. The gaping hole in the wall and missing portion of the roof are clearly the work of the storm's powerful winds. Repairs appear to be ongoing. A lot of houses are still damaged, and the Hanu I've spoken to are not their usual cheery selves. That storm broke more than wooden reeds. There must be something I can do to help them. I'm going to look around a bit more. The dry and shrunken bundles suggest these reeds were harvested some time ago. Also, I never looked in the last one, but I should check what the gemstone trader sells. Woven from reeds, this boat-like vessel is reminiscent of a bird. The beak and feathered tails in particular stand out. This boat must be woven from the same reeds I've seen gathered into bundles here and there. The plants hold both practical and cultural significance to the Hanu then. Hello? Can you all hear me? I'm told they're ready to receive us now. Come to the large building in the south of the village. On my way. We ought to hurry over too.
No sign of Zorolja, or that oversized lout.
How much easier it would be if Soralja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
Honored guests, I am Zanuhali, Elder of the Hanu. I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne. Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
Not so fast. Surely you couldn't begin without us.
You made it after all.
No need to fuss. There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed. It is here, in Okanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter of the Tuli Yolal saga. In homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feat of Reeds.
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the Hanu. I wonder what this feat entails.
We use reeds in every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material. But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing. How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament. For surely, those who aspire to be Dawn Servant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
Aye, well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
Exactly, exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
Why bother mucking about in the mud when we can take the stone by force?
Oh, mercy me! You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja. Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts. Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace. If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, draw your weapon.
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
Then we can return to the business of earning my keystone. The Feat of Reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
The clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use.
What of Little Miss Mittens?
You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third. Not even in the running.
Then we see eye to eye on this, brother. Being Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you. These allies of hers, though, they might be a problem.
Damn it! I'm just as qualified to be here as they are. I'll show them.
Easy now. There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
Right. You're right. I won't win against that lumbering Vidrol by losing my head.
Should be an ad starting anytime now. So I shall wait for it until I pick up this quest. If Twitch isn't lying to me. Here we go. What's a gemstone trader? Oh, it's just crafting materials, I guess. I thought there might be like a mount or a... Actually, no, wait, you unlock it with stuff, don't you? So I can't even see right now what it is. I think later on there's like music and mounts or minions and stuff as well. So high quality mats were a thing. I don't know if they have high quality mats now. Like, it might be the only way you can get high quality mats. Like raw mats. Or maybe they just don't have like a second recipe, offer for mats. I don't know the first thing about farming, but if there's a way to save the harvest and help the Hanu, then we're going to find it. I'll make Bakul Jaja eat his words. Understanding the nature of the problem will be the key to solving it. We need to examine the reeds themselves, and then deduce the cause of their poor condition. Erinville, will you take us to the fields where the reeds are grown? Of course, follow me. Also, I should queue up again as Pictomancer, because reset happened. I should have remembered to attune. No, we can attune later. You can all stand back. I'll get to the bottom of this problem in no time. Give me strength. Let all of us scour the fields and help our bold leader identify anything unusual. As Zanu Hali described, the reeds appear wilted and unhealthy. There's more over here somewhere. There, that's a frog. I'm forgetting to watch myself so I can get my my campaign rewards. A small frog catches your eye, strangely like a dicycle. It doesn't even bother to hop when it eventually scurries away. The soil in the paddies is as one would expect, rich in colour and suitably moist, not dry nor flaky. The water contains no obvious contaminants and looks fresh and clear at a cursory glance. Seen enough? I'll call everyone together and we can share our discoveries. Well, what do we think? Any obvious problems? I agree. The waters look to be too good quality, as does the mud in which the reeds have been planted. The frogs and insects are unusually torpid. This suggests the problem is affecting not only the reeds, but also the creatures which live among them. Could something invisible to the naked eye be polluting the water? We would need an alchemist to know for certain. I don't have much to add about the fields, but something else occurred to me. When you were describing how the creatures seemed lifeless, I couldn't help but be reminded of all the listless villagers. They've suffered a terrible tragedy, I know, but there is another reason for their flagging spirits, I believe. Go on. The festival. This is traditionally an occasion for celebration and renewal, so without it, the Hanu is struggling even more to recover. Last time I visited, the village was in the middle of festivities. You'll never see the Hanu more joyful and alive. It's an indispensable part of their culture, and its absence will only compound their woes, so I say we help them put on a festival, give them reason to cheer in these sad times. Who knows? Maybe fixing one problem could lead us to the solution for another. I don't know about that. Is it so strange an idea? I also fail to see the relation between festivals and fields. Let's not be too hasty in dismissing the idea. Things which seem unrelated can later prove to be connected in surprising ways. True, and being bereft of ideas as we are, any proposal is worth entertaining. I suppose... Besides, this is Wuklamat's journey. It's only right that we follow her lead. Thanks, everyone. By the way, does anyone know where the festival float is? It's like a boat woven from reeds that looks like a bird. And that big building to the north? Let's go and see it. This is when I wish I had tuned, isn't it? There's much less debate when I'm travelling alone. Yes, this is the float I remember. It does it not appear somewhat damaged to you? We should take a closer look. Investigate the festival float. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Target a section and examine in more detail with left mouse button. And hopefully after this our roulette pops. Oh dear, one of the bird's eyes seems to be missing a gemstone. Oh, that's definitely broken. How will they lift this great big vessel without all the carrying poles intact? These tail feathers have seen better days. I swear the colours were a lot brighter the last time I saw them. Well, I think we can all agree this bird boat is in dire need of repairs. How do we go about fixing it? What is going on here? We were admiring your festival float. 'Tis a shame it's in such poor state. Due to the recent storm, I gather? Yes, we had to leave it exposed while we ushered our people to safety. With the float in this condition, there can be no lifting of wings. No ihihana. Ihihana? That's what the festival is called? I wanted to help you hold it. Have you not seen our village? Homes are ruined, we're struggling to make repairs, and you want us to hold a harvest festival? I know... God, why'd I have to pop now? I know how it sounds, but giving into misery never improved anyone's situation. A celebration of life and growth may help give you the strength to work through this tragedy. The role of festival leader is mine this year, and there's nothing I would like more than to lift everyone's spirits. But we don't have enough materials to repair the float. We need a boxia for the missing eye, uyuipo wood for the poles, and feathers from the winds chosen to adorn the tail. Two of these I know. A box... Oh wait, I completely mispronounced the name for it, didn't I? A bokishia, I think, is a type of precious stone used in arcane equipment. And uyuipo wood is essential for crafting ceremonial instruments. These chosen feathers, however... The winds chosen is the victor of a competition in which the contestants see who can blow a feather the furthest using wind magics. And that's something of a problem right now. We Hanu are gifted at employing such eerie sorceries, but expend a great deal of mana when doing so. We are soon exhausted by the effort, and having no reeds to eat will only make it harder. I think I understand. Your vibrant reeds grow quickly and vigorously, so much so that they stifle the development of nearby plants. They must be a potent source of the energies you naturally lack. They are indeed. Owing to the poor harvest this year, we've been left inebriated, and if we can't gather the correct materials as dictated by custom, we cannot repair the festival float. Oddly enough, we may have just stumbled upon our solution. The winds chosen would, by necessity, have a natural gift for manipulating magical energies, which means any feathers taken from the victor should be high in ethereal conductivity. The float's construction also requires a stone used in arcane equipment, as well as timber favoured for ceremonial tools. The demand for such specific materials must have had an underlying reason. Pray continue, Alphino. I imagine you've already reached the same conclusion, but I believe this boat of reeds is in fact an arcane focus of some kind. A focus for what? Oh, Ihana is a harvest festival, isn't it? That must mean the float was made to encourage healthy crops. So if we repair the boat and hold the festival, its arcane powers might fix what's wrong with the reeds. We won't know until we try, but 'tis a sound theory. Celebration, prayer, ritual ceremonies, these have all been known to elicit miraculous effects. Wait. The float? A tool for magic? This is the first time I'm hearing it. In the beginning, it may not well have been, but after a good harvest year, there would be no reason to change it. When the harvest was poor, new adornments were likely added, and those who performed the labour may have imbued their work with ardent hopes for a brighter future. Through years of trial and error, the Hanu would have refined their festival float into a focus for harvest prayers. Incredible! I know you're practically fainting from hunger, but reviving Ishihana really does sound like the solution to all your woes, and I promise we'll do everything in our power to help you. I'm still not convinced about this focus business, but I accept your aid nonetheless. I will introduce you to the shipwright who's been maintaining the float these last few years. He's replaced both eyes in the poles before, so he should know where and how to procure what we need. And then allow Elise and I to acquire the feathers. We will encourage the people of Okhanu to gather and vie for the title of Winds Chosen by sharing them with our own reserves of mana. I'll go with you. I carry some alchemical brews that may afford the same effect. The three of us will visit the shipwright then. Not without me. I've worked hard to fix the float as best as I can, and the responsibility is mine after all. I've not introduced myself, have I? My name is Linuhanu. Nice to meet you, Linuhanu, and certainly, let's all go together. I think oh no. Okay, this time I will be more careful. Thanks to Wuklamut, we found ourselves a promising way forward. Experience and knowledge are valuable assets, but there is something to be said for following one's instincts. The shipwright's name is Wukivu. He's a Shpral who only moved to Kozama Uka a few years ago, but has since mastered our customs to an almost frightening degree. He's especially strict when it comes to manners, so make sure to offer him a proper Hanu greeting. We wouldn't want to offend him right before asking a favour. A proper Hanu greeting? Oh, that one. Don't worry, I remember how it goes. Then we shouldn't have any problems. Let's head to Okbekebe, to the east of here. Okay, I'm gonna tune, go there, and wait for my dungeon pop. I think. Curiosity, what's the other area? The other area is like 92. I thought these two areas would be like a lot later on for the other side of the area. I could start the conversation after switching to Pictomancer. That way if it goes, then I can just drop out of the conversation and just get back to where I was, I guess. This is Okbekbe, the village of all. Those who drift into Kozuma Uka from Tuliolai and elsewhere are welcome to live here alongside the Hanu. As for Wukevu, he lives and works in the House of Waters High, at the top of that large tree nearby. Follow me, but I should warn you, the climb up the stairs can be challenging. Those stairs? Nice. I would. For some reason, it feels like that's like flat and then like a ramp and flat again. But it's like every 4 stairs or something, I don't know. Maybe I can escape the cutscene now.
What do you want with me?
And it's voiced.
Right. The greeting. Ohokali!
Oh, Kali! Good. You brought your manners with you. When you know Kanu, do as the Hanu do. For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu customs. And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
Ah, I appreciate an open mind. In fact, I get the sense we've met before. You're Wu Clement. Oh, what an unexpected honor for old Wukevu. Here I am prattling on about manners, and I've gone and insulted the third promise herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette. Please, take up your axe and claim my impudent head!
I will not. Keep your head. I hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, alright?
All right then, consider it forgotten.
How prompt.
We're actually here about the Ihihana float. It's in bad shape, and we need you to craft new carrying poles and a new eye. I'm told you work with Uyuipo wood and a certain kind of stone? Abokisha?
That I do. But while I would like nothing more than to offer my services, I just used the last I had of both those materials. My lumber in particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm. I'll need 10 days or so to restock.
We can't wait that long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
What? Send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable. A gross violation of social protocol.
I told you not to worry about such things.
All right then. I shan't worry a whit. What's with your Hanu friend there?
I am festival leader this season, and have come along to oversee the float's repair. As strange as it may sound, Wuklamat and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But that is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
Well, maybe a little.
Allow me to show you where to procure Uyuipo. We can leave the Abukisha to your friends, I presume? Take yourself to Cave Kikitola or thereabouts, and you should find the stones you need.
I've been there once or twice. I can guide you.
That should save us some time.
All right then. Let's get moving.
I'm actually gonna get through the cutscene. Maybe.
Chosen one of your rivals is making progress.
Ihana, you say? Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out. The third-rate promise is making herself useful after all.
Nice, I did geek through the cutscene before the pop. Cave Kikitola is southwest of Okanu. We can return to the village first, then head there on foot. Okay, there's the pop. So get Pictomancer up to... probably just 90. It's been a long time since I was here. What's the line that everybody... I know that there's a different line that I remember from here to everyone else. I think, at least, it's a different one. Everything just dies way too fast in here. What the heck? I'm probably not even actually going to be able to use that motif. But it only cost me like half a GCD. The damage is like so ridiculous. What is the line that everyone remembers from this dungeon though? Is it the Filthy Rats line or a different one?
I'll cut you to pieces!
He has the power. And apparently I have ads for probably most people right now. Oops. Oh well, at least it's not MSQ. What's the radius of those like? I don't remember. Ah, there, I see. I should not have casted that before. Was it before, like, his cast finished? I also didn't realize the other DPS was a Pictomancer. Is Filthy Rats the line that everyone remembers from this dungeon? Yeah, the guy's being like, filthy rats. So I had a hypothesis that that wasn't off cooldown. That potentially you could increase your DPS at the end of your burst by swift casting creature motif. Motif. And then in the rest of your burst, you cast like your Muse, as well as whatever the upgrade to Mog of Ages is. I don't remember, I haven't got that far. I don't know what it's called. But it like depends on your GCD. I think actually a lot of things with my theory crafting depended on the GCD. Huh. Apparently I got both, despite not wanting them. Because I passed too slow. Alright, I have common and black now, which is on another button, apparently. I can go there. I guess it makes sense it's on another button. Also, my Pictomancer has no gear. I've just realised. Southwest of here, was it? Let us be on our way. I'll go and pick up the gear, like, next time I, have to change zones, I guess. Which it's probably after I'm finished with the zone, now that I think about it. So many things in inconvenient places for this quiz. Cave Kikitola, as promised, home to many deadly creatures. Venture inside if you feel confident, but I will conduct my own search out here. You can spot Roa Abokisha by its green-hued glimmer. Bring anything matching that description to me. I shall help scour the inside of the cave then. You take the west half, and I'll take the east. Upon closer inspection, you find the glimmer you spied was just light reflecting off the water. It's an AoE, it pulled the glowfly. Alright, I'll save this. What's that gonna pull? Okay, I'm out of things to pull stuff with accidentally. It's okay now. Combat will be able to stop. Find a chunk of stone glowing a distinct shade of green. This seems like the exact kind of mineral Linuhanu was looking for. Is it Linuhanu or Linuhanu? I don't remember if it came up in the conversation, but probably Linuhanu. Would be my guess at least. I picked over the ground near the entrance but found nothing. Did you have better luck inside the cave? Yes, this is our Bokisha. Along with Kral's contribution, we have more than enough for our needs. The stones you bought shine very brightly. I thank you both. He would have been happy to know we were putting things right. Truth be told, a good friend of mine was meant to be the festival leader for this year's Ikihana. But when the big storm hit, he did not survive. It fell to me to carry on in his stead. That's why you agreed to that was why you agreed to Wuklamat's request, despite your initial reluctance? Yes, it hurt to hear, but she was right. Though I must mourn, I cannot let my grief consume me. Her words made me realize that the path to my recovery, our recovery, is already laid out before me, and I will walk it, for myself and for my friend. Thank you for sharing your story with us. Please rest assured that we have taken your plight to heart. I'm certain our companions are procuring the other materials as we speak. Everything will come together, and the Hanu shall host a splendid uplifting festival. That we shall. With that, let us return and deliver the Abokisha into Uk-Ivu's waiting hands. I guess I'm not teleporting, I'm just running all the way then. Abokisha, right? You just see what I mean before about it feeling like there's like a flat thing every like 4 or something stairs. Thanks to the third promise and her mighty swings, we've collected some suitable logs of Uyipo. What about the Abokisha? Yes, these are excellent samples, a goodly quantity too. At this stage, you'll likely surmise that the lifting of wings encourages the crops to go, but not exactly how, eh? Well, you're in for a treat. If it all goes to plan, the result should be spectacular. Now, to get to work crafting these pieces for the float, I could use an assistant versed in the arcane arts to enhance the Uyuipo's conductivity. Then I'd be delighted to help. Everyone else should go back to Okanu. We'll join you at the float once the work here is complete. Thought I might have some better gear for it, but I don't. So, I'm so far behind everyone else. It's kind of painful. People doing like farm party and stuff in Link Shell, and it's like, yeah, I'm still on the 90 MSQ. Gathering the Uyuipo was a trial in and of itself. At first, Wukivu criticized everything I did. Then he suddenly yelled, "I've spoken ill of the third promise, and I must punish myself," and proceeded to slam his tree into an Uyuipo tree. I told him not to worry about it again, and it was like snuffing out a candle. He's not one, that's for sure. At least we've seen to the poles and the new eye. Now we just have to wait for the feathers from the twins. We should get some rest before the excitement begins. You know, if you look at this green on them in the right way, it just looks like it says lol 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 lol. Over there by the float. Isn't that the third promise? Then the rumors are true. She's trying to compete the feat of reeds by reviving Ihihana. The festival is a prayer for healthy crops, but does she honestly believe that it will be enough to save our harvest? The second promise, meanwhile, barely glanced at the fields before leaving Okanu together. Maybe we asked too much of our young claimants. I wouldn't be too quick to count Koana out. A friend of mine overheard him muttering by the reeds something about what needs to be done. Is that so? Perhaps we'll get to see another one of its innovations firsthand. That sounds like our Koana. One look at the reeds was all he needed to think up a solution. Be as it may, our own solution is nearly ready. Indeed, as soon as the others get back, the long-awaited festival can begin. It took some doing, but we managed to gather competitors to vie for the title of Winds Chosen. The winner was only too happy to donate his feathers. You should have seen it. He called forth an incredible gust that sent his feathers sailing for miles. We had a tune ourselves, but it's more difficult than it looks. Poor Erinville's twirled in the air for a moment before landing on his foot. I am a gleamer. Magic is not part of our training. As for us, we've brought the wood and gemstone replacements crafted by Wukevu. All that's left is to attach them. Has it been decided who will ride the float? Papa was the guest of honor last time I was here. I remember being surprised they could even lift the thing with his hulking weight on top of it. The rider must be a personage of great esteem, which is why an invitation is usually extended to the Dawn Servant. This time, however, I have another in mind. Oh? Who is it? Our beloved Ihihana. The lifting of wings is only being held because of you and your companions. Thus do I nominate you, Wuklamat, as our guest of honor. Huh? Me? This boat won't make me seasick, will it? I don't think so. Then weigh anchor. I can hardly refuse a request from one even more enthusiastic about the festival than me. I would be delighted to ride your float. Thank you, Wuklamat. I have roles for the rest of you as well. We'll be carrying the festival float in a slow procession towards Kozanuaki, where the great likeness of Kishahihi is ensconced. What I'd like for you to do is clear the path of dangerous wildlife so that the procession can move along unimpeded. Consider it done. You expect me to sit until Wukevu has finished with the float? Let me come along and help with the clearing. As you know, I'm not much for fighting. I'll stay behind and assist Wukevu with the repairs. If you aren't sure where you need to go, the path I spoke of begins at the south of the bridge and branches off to the east. That will lead you across the bridges to the stride of the sun. Then we shall see to clearing it end to end. Oh, those two zones are connected. As Linanu said, Kozanuaki should be down this way, then off to the east when the path branches. Then something about bridges in the stride of the sun. Anyway, let's split up and get to work. Once you've killed all the threats you can find, we'll meet up in front of Kisha-Ihi. Kisha-Ihi. So, oh, it's down here. I cast it divination a little early. I'm not used to the whole light speed being an instant cast. I don't know why. I don't remember it being not an instant cast. Was it 1.5 second reduction at some point or something? Like in... when I play Astrologian. Stormblood? Astrologian. It might have been like 1.5 second something or reduction in Stormblood. I don't know. It just doesn't feel correct, I guess. We're gonna find a big guy to kill. Why is Alphino bullying frogs? I need to like look up the gemstone rewards or something. See if there's anything I actually want. Ah, you were a step ahead of us. This must be the likeness of Kishaihi, the Hanuhanu deity of the harvest. I was half expecting a flying whale. A whale? Why a whale of all things? Anyway, it's said that Kisha here was worshipped on another continent. This ancient faith was then brought to Turail by the first Hanu. The Hanu migrated here from another continent? Then mayhap the two do share a common ancestor. This is all very fascinating, but shouldn't we keep getting back to Linuhanu? They'll want to know the path is safe for the procession. Right, and I need to ride on the float. I'll run ahead and tell them we're done here. Meanwhile, in Okanu.
Not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again?
As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you. Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry. She's on her way back already?
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
I could never have repaired the float alone. Not properly. But thanks to Wuklamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again! This is a priceless treasure! And as festival leader, I would die to protect it!
Very well, if that's what you want.
Put everything into that blow.
Good. The better for you to understand the gulf between us. But you need more lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
Your brilliant plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
Your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings. We'll crush you each in turn. Or all together, if you like.
Calm yourself, Chosen One. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre. What's more, we have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
Then it would be foolish to expend effort sweating nuts. Lucky for you. Eh?
Ugh, two heads.
I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
Talk to us, Third Promise. You're not dying, are you?
It'll take more than that to kill me. So, are we having this festival or not?
Yes! Yes, we are!
Thank you for coming to our rescue. I tried to protect the float, but against that two-head, I may as well not have been there at all. Nonsense. You stood your ground and bought us the time we needed to make it back. You were incredibly brave. With that exciting interlude over, you'll be pleased to know that my repairs are finished as well. But before we commence the festival, however, it would be courtesy to inform the villagers that Ihihana will be held after all. Go forth, but do not forget your greetings. At this stage, I should hope the reminder is unnecessary. Ohokali. See, I remember. And it looks like we have an ad about now, so I will. Chapman says with keyboard, software keyboard to near the phrase, any phrase containing the words Ohokali to greet the Okanu villagers. I will RP walk over to the first one. And I'll probably just go around them anti-clockwise. It does feel like we're getting through this, I guess the beginning to this area quite quickly. Come up on my head. No, I interrupted. No, I didn't. Okay. Like an hour. A minute more left of the ad break. For some people at least. I know, some people are lucky and just don't get ads without paying either the, was it turbo or sub? Whatever, let's focus when I was zooming in. What the heck, it loses focus, like, here. I wonder if that's just like switching between LODs. We've got like 15 seconds left. Okay. Without Ihihana, life seems so empty. That's right, I forgot. I have to... Ohokali. Ohokali! Thank you for letting me know. I would very much like to attend the festival, but the repair should be finished as soon as possible. What to do? What to do? Hokali. The festival's about to begin. What do you expect me to say? Besides, of course I'll be there. Cleaning up the storm's aftermath may have been hard on us all, but lifting of wings is tradition, and a joyous one at that. I won't sit here brooding my days away. Give me a moment to get ready. Hokali. What? The float is fixed? Our fallen friends would be glad to know that the Ihihana will soon be underway. They would have wanted us to honor them with celebration, not let their loss deter us from it. I must go and enjoy the festival for those who no longer can. The side just does feel like way faster. I don't know if it actually is. It might be that I wasn't spending like an hour getting to the continent and like half an hour looking around first too. That might be what it is. The Hanu were pleased to hear their festival's going ahead, I imagine. That as well. Once your friends return, the lifting of wings can begin at last. Does that mean we're gonna get the long cutscene message? And then it won't have voice acting.
So few have come.
Patience. Once Ihihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
Just so. Ukewu knows well the heart of the Hanu. Have faith, Third Promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time for the lift.
The lifting of wings.
Right. Off we go.
Ihihana is a prayer for bountiful harvest. But this is not its only meaning. It is also an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers, a commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
Listen well, friends! The personage we bear today is Wuklamat, the savior of our beloved festival! Let your shoulders burn, or your feathers fall out, but do not even think of dropping her! Ready and...
I could get used to this.
Why does it look like they're doing a funny dance? But like not actually making any movement.
Will empty bellies stop you from joining in the fun? Come and help us carry the float!
Well, well, well. To see the day that Dawn's promise would ride our boat again. We've not had the honor since you were here, Gulul Jaja.
Right, we've enough bearers now. Onwards to Kozanuaki!
It must take them forever to get there. Like, look how slow their progress is. It must be like a literal, like, full day to get there.
Watch well, for you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihana. The float draws upon our life force, concentrating and amplifying the energy. Kishaihi then receives that energy and expels it in a great burst, where it showers down upon the land to replenish its vital currents.
Instant growth?
It worked.
Like a literal charm.
The float really was helping the reeds.
That was amazing! To think that such a thing was even possible!
Should I have left the float behind like that? I was so excited to see the reeds. Nothing to worry over. My brethren have been swept up by festival fever. Last I saw, they were taking turns at the carrying poles on the way back to the village. Please, feel free to look over the fields and enjoy the sight of what you've accomplished.
Some of them still look a bit sickly.
I imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
Where does that leave us with the feet, then?
You've got nothing to fear on that account. Our situation could never have resolved itself. The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task. That you recognize the nature of the float and found a near-perfect solution in Ihihana proves your dedication. What's more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper. We have been lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic and reducing Ihihana to hollow theater.
Connor!
I was delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
What? You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
Stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition. I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity. It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
A method I could not have devised without the education I received at the studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies.
Archon allies?
You see, Lamachi, this is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology. Employed appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor. There's no need to lug around heavy floats.
Well, you always were the clever one, brother.
Your approach was no less effective, Wuklamat. It achieved the same result.
Indeed it did. And you enjoyed the festival, yes?
I did. It was so much fun. Having visited your village before, I thought I knew everything about it. As it turns out, I knew very little. About the reeds, about Ihihana. With all I've learned this time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu. And I like you even more now than I did before.
The feeling is mutual. And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
The two of you have exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
Five more to go.
And on to the next.
That was a lot shorter than the other one, wasn't it?
Not even a moment of celebration. That's Kona for you.
The third promise? You must join us for Ihihana next season. As Dawn Servant, of course.
Right. It's back to Tulihiola for now. Thank you for having us. I look forward to seeing you all again.
Oh, I've just thought about it. The other part of the zone being 92. And connecting to the other zone.
These are interesting times indeed.
93 area. It's probably literally we go somewhere else and we come back here, and then once we finish that we go into the next zone. Or the two things are combined into one story, maybe.
The concoction was brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagents.
Good work. We'll use whatever we must to win. For win we must.
My journey has just started, and already I've met so many wonderful people. Forgive everyone, He's a bit eccentric, but he could stand to be but everyone could stand to be as respectful of other cultures as he is. And Linuhanu, it warmed my heart to see him honour his departed friend through Ihana, and help others do the same. I can't help but feel excited thinking who else I might meet over the course of the contest. Come on, let's head back to Shibayate. Okay, so it wants me to go back, so I'll go and get gear now. From Redzahar. So we need cast gear. It's all 515. Yeah. Where's me at the very bottom? That should be enough. It's really not ideal. It's really not. But that's all the tombs that I have, I think. Yeah. Oh wait, I forgot. I have these. I could just open these. Like, they are lower level, but... You know, I get my chest. I also obtain that, but I can get my chest and my boots here. Okay, that is full. I guess we put away some like low level casting gear maybe. What's my lowest level caster? 70s. Okay, anything caster below 70. Where is that? Block 4 there. See below 70, right? Okay, that should be enough room for a lot of stuff in the future, I'm gonna say. Yeah. We'll finish this quest. Look at us. The contest has barely begun and we already have 2 keystones. Surely even my talented brothers aren't doing this well. We can only hope. I will go do some things I need to do, and then we'll come back and do the next part. Or at least start it. I don't know how long it's going to take. I am assuming that... Oops. I'm assuming that it's going to be a dungeon and then we get the keystone afterwards. Something like that. But I can't be sure. Anyway, I shall go do some things today. I'll make it 10 minutes. It might not, I mean, it probably won't be 10 minutes, but I'll make it 10 minutes. And hopefully I'll remember to make the text go away. Hello, I'm back. And I remember to get away with, get the text away. I did. I grabbed water and banana. Or grab. I'm curious about something. I think the next minute, the next ad break did get reduced to a minute, which is good for me, I think. We've now won keystones from both the Feet of Reeds and the Feet of Gold. Surely that means our approach to the contest was the right one? So it would seem. By continuing to retrace Gulul Jaja's journey as presented in the saga, we should find the remaining electors in turn. Then let's visit the giants next. Like Kroal said, the fact that they were searching for the Golden City might mean they know something useful. The home of the Yokhui is in the upper reaches of Ukapacha. Unless you're keen on scaling cliffs, then we'll have to take the long way around through Kozama Uka. This route will take us close to the Moblin village, which is another important location in the saga. Since we'll need all the keystones eventually, it makes sense to pay them a visit while we're passing through. So we call on the Moblins first then? Let's head there right now. I'm afraid right now is going to be a problem. The flight of wee wingless, the stairs leading up to the Moblin settlement, collapsed in the storm. What are we to do then? There is an alternative, but it requires preparation. Until it's ready, you could rest at the cabins or see more of the city, whatever you prefer. I'm going to unlock the last aetheryte. Just to be sure, you'll accept any method of travel as long as it gets us to our destination? Of course. Who do you take me for? Then as your guide, I will see to the arrangements. Well, it seems we have some free time on our hands. Let's make the most of it. I need to get my axe repaired. I nicked the blade pretty badly when I took a swing at Baku Jaja. That reminds me, I never got around to introducing you to Ropley, did I? He's the man in charge of Wachu Miki Miki, and a good person to know. Want to come along? Let's go then. I do think the last one that I don't have is over there anyway. Wait. I forgot to do that. Ready? The markets of Waku Miki Miki are to the east, on the other side of Bayside Bevy. Uklamata's now accompanying you. Usual text. Why can't I accept this one? Oh, it's for crafting and gathering. This is Aunt T's Tacos, named for its owner here, the lovely T-Soul. If you're after the best tacos in Tuliolao, this place sits at the top with Shibayavte. You say that, third promise, but you only ever eat old Brooke Ever's food. Come and buy mine for a change. Sorry, Tisa. It's been a while, hasn't it? I swear, I'll stop for a bite once the contest is over. Sure. Sure. That's what they all say. My, the third promise. How may I assist you this fine evening? Well met, Ropley. I need to buff a nasty kick out of my X-Blade. Yes, it's being chipped quite terribly. Trying to cleave rocks again, were we? Something like that. Think you can fix it? You stand among Turl's most prestigious gathering of artisans and ask this question? 'Tis child's play. We'll have it repaired for you in 2 shakes of an alpaca's tail. Good to hear. I leave it in your capable hands. Who's your companion, if I may ask? This is Zalulu, a great adventurer I recruited from across the salt. I brought her here to meet you, actually. Thought she might have reason to visit Wachumekimeki sooner or later. Then allow me to introduce myself. I am Ropley, humble representative of this grand centre of trade. A pleasure to meet you, Zalulu. You there, stop dithering in the shadows and announce your business already. Huh, I've seen that man somewhere before. A jewellery maker you met on the voyage over? Oh, I remember. I spoke with him too. Fonjontine? Yes, that was his name. You've been loitering like a flighty admirer who can't pick up the pluckage to confess his feelings. Out with it then. Why are you here? That is to say... And we're no closer to solving that enigma. I wonder if he could use someone to talk to. I say we go and ask. Let me know by link pearl if you find him first. I must attune first before I look for the man. And then I must teleport to where the man is to find him. Is he inside or outside? Surely there's somewhere sneaky, right? Surely he won't be in plain sight, right? The circle is massive. I feel like he would be the obvious place for him. Like among these rocks. Seems like a good hiding spot. But maybe not. Oh, he's over there. You were conversing with Master Rolpe. But wait, we've met before, haven't we? On the ship. You found him? Good. I'll be right there. Why did you run off like that? Did you have business with Ropley or not? Please, you needn't concern yourself with my affairs. I'm undeserving of such attention. Huh? What are you going on about? I beg of you, do not ask me to explain. Do not. Sorry, but the more you tell me not to, the more curious I become. Besides, you look like you need a friend. You are too kind. So be it. I suppose I can share with you a morsel of my misery. Before I came to Tuliolal, I worked as a goldsmith at the most prestigious jewellery maker in all of Uldar, Ish Times Aesthetics. Oh, it started off well enough, but as the days passed, everything began to go wrong. Compared to the masterpieces of my talented colleagues, my products were lacking, mediocre. I lost all confidence. Crippling doubt has possessed me, and any veneer of bravado I tried to put forth soon cracked beneath its weight. Thus, I did take ship, hoping to find a fresh beginning on new shores. Yet as you witnessed, I lacked the courage to even approach a potential customer. You stand before a man wallowing in the wreckage of his ill-spent existence. Alright then, you offered us a morsel, then served us the full course. You must have really wanted someone to hear your story. If you like, I could try give you a few words of advice. Then you have experience with my predicament? Of feeling terribly inadequate compared to your undeniably superior peers? Well, when you put it that way, yeah, she does. Not me. God damn it. I'm Wiklamat, third promise of Tuliola, daughter of the Dawn Servant. Oh, of course, you're a member of a prestigious, of the royal family. Please forgive my presumptuousness. But what of you? Have you ever measured your work against that of your colleagues and found yourself wanting? You can't measure your worth by the success of others. How can I not? Should my work not meet the same exacting standards, no new commissions will be forthcoming. What then was the point of my becoming a goldsmith? Looking back, 'twas my father who inspired me to take up the trade. His exquisite creations brought radiant smiles to the faces of his clients, and I admired him deeply for it. But in the course of striving to be as great as a goldsmith of Sim, I lost sight of my original motivation. All I ever wanted was to spread joy through my craft, as he did. Perhaps I'll give this one last try. Thank you both for reminding me of what is truly important. What is truly important? Alright. Levels. Oh, sorry, Zelilu. I didn't mean to ignore you. But yes, I'm glad to see that Fongetin is giving himself another chance. Also, I've been forgetting to eat my foods for, like, the plus 3% XP buff. I should consume all the ones that I just have like one of. I can't help but wonder if Fongeton, is his name like Fongeton, is that how you say it, will follow through. Let's see if he's actually going to talk to Ropley. Can't believe that lamp's so fat it managed to block me. Especially when you consider like how big the hitbox is. Oh, actually, wait, I don't have a massive hitbox. What the heck? Okay, maybe hitboxes are weird for like colliding with the terrain and stuff. But for mechanics, the hitbox is absolutely tiny. It was kind of you to come, but you needn't worry. I found my courage. Are you voice acting? Probably not. Yep. Pray, accept my apologies for my earlier behaviour. My name is Fongeton, and I am a goldsmith from Oldar in faraway Eorzea. I realize this is a bold request, but I should like to continue practicing my trade here in Wakumekimeki, if you will have me. I ask only for the opportunity to bring happiness to others with my creations. So that's what it was about. You were looking for work. Consider yourself hired. Wakumekimeki is always in need of skilled craftsmen and women. I'll handle the necessary paperwork. Can you start tomorrow? Yes, of course. I must thank you both again for your sage and timely advice. I don't know that I was all that helpful. But you were. Had you not come to speak to me, I would have not had that moment of much needed self-reflection. The arrangements have been made. Come and meet me at the entrance of High Tide Harbour. Oh, I almost forgot. Do you have my axe ready, Ropley? Ready and waiting. Behold the sublime touch of a Wakumekimeki artisan. Oh, it's sharp and deadly as the first day I held it. Thank you. Well, good luck to you, Fongeton. Let me know if that doubt creeps back in. I'd be happy to talk you out of it. As for us, we should head to the harbour. Wouldn't want to keep Erinville waiting. It's probably about as fast either way. Actually, this way is probably faster, because there isn't a shard near there. Enough with the secrecy. What's this big plan of yours? Look there. That is my big plan. What is that? It's a Pt2. She'll be pulling our boat upriver. How do we know she won't thrash about and sink us instead? They're gentle and timid creatures. For the most part, she's unlikely to cause a fuss unless you give her a reason to. First alpacas, now Pt2s. We're relying on animals a lot for this journey. We should be thankful we have an animal expert as our guide then. But did it have to be my old nemesis? Another boat? Well, I took you for someone who was up to the challenge. Was I wrong? Long ago, when fighting still raged between the clans, the inhabitants of Kozama Uka rode these riverboats to move swiftly through hostile territory. But the vessels see little use with Turala now at peace, so I was able to borrow one of the few which remain. I did consider a dirigible, but the pilots warned me that the updrafts near the falls would make landing difficult. You said borrowed one, yet there appear to be several on the water. Kalana! Lamati? Travelling up the river, I presume? Seems that way. Does this mean you've earned 2 keystones already? I can't believe how well you've managed despite undertaking the contest alone. I was never alone. I had my own entourage with me since the beginning. My friends, it's been, well, not that long. Thancred? Rianje? What are you doing here? Escorting a promise, the same as you. I've heard much of the incomparable Archons during my time at the Studium. So as soon as the contest was confirmed, I thought who better to recruit than my cause. I contacted the Scholar, who arranged an introduction to these 2 gentlemen. The second promise had specific requirements. They who would be his assistants must boast both proven survival skills and mastery of the arcane arts. Thus, did Thancred and I receive the summons. My own studies concentrated on technology which our people could readily use, such as inventions born of magitech or clever engineering. Where magic was concerned, I covered only the foundation. Knowing you two, I expect you had other reasons for accepting the job. A few. The nation of Tuliolal spans an entire continent. Depending on who wins the throne, the world may be plunged into instability once more. Have we ever striven to preserve peace? Where is our place if not here and now? We did our due diligence, of course, and made sure of who we were working with before agreeing with this endeavour. He's even more opaque than Urianja at times, but is surprisingly... That's quite enough of that. We must be on our way. Wait, I have one last question before you leave. Koana and Muklamat are vying for the throne. As Koana's entourage, does that mean you've resolved to defeating all his opponents, including us? We're sworn to do it all in our power to win this contest for Koana, even if it means competing against our own comrades. We intend to hold nothing back, and we expect you to do the same. And we won't disappoint you. I thought you were taking a boat. If even you have been forced to travel on water, then the others will be doing the same. I would rather walk than risk confrontation on a leaky barge with no possibility of retreat. It's true that I can't stand boats, but I trust the route Erinville has chosen for us. Leave the handling of the Pt2 to me. Should other wildlife attack us, however, I may have difficulty keeping her under control. Do your best to draw them away as far from the front of the boat as possible. Then we shall remain on deck and stand guard, although it may be wise to have at least one of us sit up front with Erenville, just in case. I'd like to stay on the deck. I'm eager to put my pictomancy to the proof. And I'll take any chance to show you that I can hold my own on the battlefield. Then Kral will stand on guard with Zelulu. I'll keep Erenville company then. With my blade, I can respond more quickly to threats to threats than Alphino. Thank you. If a fight breaks out, I'll try to stay out of your way. Then I shall endeavour to provide aid wherever it is needed. I can do that as well. That should cover most eventualities. Secure your gear and board the boat when you're ready. Which is apparently looking like it's going to be after the next ad break. Yeah. Let the hunt begin. Well, there's the dungeon. So it will definitely be after the next ad break. Oh god. Do I even remember how to heal? It's been so long since I played a healer. What's this dungeon called? Yui Katumu. Well, here goes nothing. Wait, I forgot the ad break. Oh no. Can I do a 1 minute ad? Will that work well? Okay, it does. I watched the cutscene at the start. Hopefully that'll make up the time of 1 minute. Okay, it has a duration. I don't remember if that had always had a duration. Oh, I actually need to... Okay. Range... I just... I also, I have AoE skirt spell. Why did I not use that one before? Alright, balances damage. Arrow is healing. And so is that. Okay, so those two go on the tank. The first one's a damage thing, and the last one is either a heal or a, what do you call it? Either a heal or an damage around you in an over time, I think. Oh, I should have done the cars already. I'm really messing up how I'm playing, aren't I? At least we can pop the star when it gets big, right? At least we did something right. It's on foot we go. I was straight into the first boss battle. Wait, what am I'm pressing the wrong buttons. Nobody saw that, right? Nobody sees the buff on myself, right? Ah. Oh my god. There's a lot of everything. Ah! Okay, this time we do the bus on the right people. Wait a second, wait, I go here? I'm sorry! I don't know, like... Oh, that was a bit late. Okay, so I think oh, that was casting. I should have rolled on it. I need casting and healing gear, basically. That is an interesting mechanic that I have not seen in a dungeon before. Is that an upgrade? No. Actually, none of the healing items should be an upgrade, I think. It's very flashy, isn't it? Oh, another letter? Oh, that's the one where you do the big potency thing when they're nearly dead. What is this? And this. Oh wait, that's... It does damage. Everyone's going over here, so I assume he is safe. Sort of. It's like the thing where it's like, yeah, we'll call it safe. It might not exactly be safe, but we'll call it safe. You really have to fight like 10 ads? The heck? Can't remember anything caster I want to roll on, but nothing else cast is going to drop now, is it? And it's also assuming that Poyo doesn't want it, because if they want it, then I'm just not getting it anyway. That's interesting. That thing that they're dragging around. I don't know. I guess it is like what people said where you don't actually need a healer to do a dungeon. Like, I could probably be not healing at all, I feel like, and it would still be able to be cleared. We're Big Star. That looks like Big Star. Oh, casting. Wait, I don't think it's better. Because it's an earring slot, it might not be better. We'll stick at the tuck, because in case I do Red Mage. Oh, I forgot that. Oh, that's bad. That is bad of me to have forgotten. Wait, where do I go? Over here? And then here? And then I heal both me and that person? Wait, that person's really far. Oh, that timing was awful. I forgot about that buff. This is the final boss, right? Oh. Okay, everyone gonna have neutral seat, because I feel like things are going to go badly. No other reason. Everybody take your shields. Oh my god. You're like dying. It's over. Level up. That was a huge amount of XP if I got a level. What the heck? Three commendations. Return of privilege. Weird voice acting.
This is as far as we can go on foot, it seems.
I can eat my banana.
We'll have to head back and see about fixing the boat.
Hey! Everyone all right?
I was worried we might not catch up to you. Those caverns you traversed were dug by the Yokoi in their search for gold. Remnants of those excavations can be found throughout this region. While I appreciate the lesson, oh wise guide, are we landing this boat anytime soon? Our river journey is almost over. For proof of that, you need only look ahead. The falls were impressive enough from a distance, but it's almost too much now. Yes, amazing. Now please, let me off. No, no more boats. Are you? Oh, you're not alright. I should be surprised if she was. Even without the nausea, we're all spent. There is a mountain shelter nearby, a resting spot for those who have ascended the stairs. I suggest we make use of it. That would be a welcome respite. Have you the strength for a short walk, Waklamat? We can rest along the way too. Damn it all. A promise is meant to lead from the front, not mewl and moan like a sick kitten. Waklamat. Ignore me. It's the nausea talking. I'm fine, really. Lead on. I'll follow. Very well, but if I might say one thing. Just because you're a promise or a claimant for the throne, it doesn't mean you can't be seen to struggle. You needn't bear this burden alone, so please don't hesitate to talk to us. We are always willing to lend an ear. But Kryl, leaning on others is a skill all leaders require. You as well, Zelilu? I've always believed this is my problem alone, but perhaps you have the right of it. Alright, I'll talk about things. Just give me a moment to collect my thoughts. Of course, as long as you need. We'll be waiting at the shelter when you're ready. I don't think I got an upgrade for S, but I might have got one piece for Victor? No. Yeah, the earrings were an upgrade. Actually, I'm gonna choose Picto for the MSQ relay. Wait, Alliance raises DPS in demand. We'll do that. I've long felt that I could never tell anyone when I was confused or hurting, that admitting weakness would bring shame to Papa's name. But if you say you're willing to listen, then there are things I'd like to talk about. Come on, let's catch up to the others. While I'm on the way, I think I'll put the air brake in so it doesn't go over anything else. Actually, if this is the case, I might as well just walk. Might as well just walk. Alright, we have another minute of ad break left, I forgot. Or apparently we do. I don't know how many people are caught in the ad break still. There is allegedly 40 seconds more. Oh. Well, that's awkward. Pressing escape. Okay. What else would I say? In 20 seconds. God damn it. Okay, so Alphino Seed. Did I try to get out of the dialogue, forgetting that it would just skip through it? Alphino Seed, we should stop here for the night. I understand the desire to rush ahead, but we need to recuperate from our punishing river adventure. Okay, then let's settle in. We'll need a cook fire, and there's meal preparation to be done. Not a cutscene. Well, I guess we're gonna get that dialogue again because it's probably gonna pop before the
I've
cutscene's
been meaning
finished.
to ask, but how does one become the adopted child of the Dawn Servant?
And it's voiced.
I was but a ball of fuzz at the time, so I don't remember much. My earliest memories are of life in the palace. All I know is that I was born in Ikbrash, a village in Yaktel. But I've never bothered to return there. As far as I'm concerned, Ulul Jaja is my only parent.
I quite understand. I have no memories of my birth parents either. For a while, I wanted to learn who they were. But over time, that curiosity waned. Galuf was my dear grandfather, and he was all I needed.
So our situations were quite similar. Even though Papa already had a trueborn son, he raised me and Kona with no less love. One time, I'd wandered off alone into the forest and gotten lost. Before I became a meal for some beast, Papa dropped everything and came to my rescue. I was scared and sobbing and ready for a scolding, but the head of resolve praised me for surviving the ordeal. I did get my lecture from the head of reason, though. He went on and on about the dangers of the jungle and all the horrible ways I could have died. Growing up, Papa was kind and patient, but a tyrant when it came to training. Now, of course, I realize he was preparing me for my duties as a promise. For all the good it did, there's so much I failed to learn about my own country. Whether it's alpacas or Ihihana, I hardly know anything. I've lived such a sheltered life, yet convinced myself I understood Tural and its people. I don't have Kona's education, or Zoralja's strength. I'm all bluff and bravado, not fit to bear my title.
You can't measure your worth by the success of others. Is that what I said earlier, too?
Don't compare myself to my siblings, you mean?
Alright, yeah, when she refused immediately afterwards to do that.
I think I see what you're saying. My reasons for joining the contest have nothing to do with my brothers. It's always been about the Turali and what I can do for them.
You said it yourself. How important it is to properly know something. To hear the voices of others, empathize with how they feel, and think how best to serve. In so doing, you'll come ever closer to being the person you wish to be.
I'm sorry, everyone. I've been a fool. From this moment on, I'll stop trying to be the promise I'm not. I won't feign strength to hide my weaknesses. Step by step, I'll learn all there is to know and love about Tulihyolal and my fellow Turali. It might not be the smoothest path, but it'll be a path of my own making. I will find the city of gold for all of us along with the answers you seek about your grandfather, Kryl. I swear.
I appreciate it, Wuklamart. But you needn't take on that burden as well. Galuf Baldessian dedicated his life to protecting people from all manner of threats. As his granddaughter, I wouldn't wish to endanger others for the sake of a personal investigation. So let's just concentrate on winning the contest. We have a shared goal, and,
Did
if
she
at all
forget?
possible, I'd rather we enjoy the journey.
But she literally gets the information about him.
Hear, hear. We are companions on the
Stuff.
same road, bound for the same destination. With our combined talents, nothing will stop us from reaching the Golden City.
Thank you.
If they win the
Thank
contest.
you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
Also surprised the thing didn't pop yet. Surely it must be close. Meanwhile, in the second Promises camp.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
They seem to be enjoying themselves. Are you sure you don't want to go and say a word to your sister?
Nay, there is no need for that. But what of you two? Wuklamat's allies are your comrades. It must feel strange to be rivals.
Helping you has made us rivals, aye, but we're not about to break into fisticuffs over it. Unless, of course, it is a matter of winning or losing the contest. Then I'll have no qualms about putting Alizé on her rear.
Despite our long history, never have I been given the chance to test myself against our companions. The thought stirreth within me a most unexpected sense of competition.
Lamachi has surrounded herself with distinguished figures indeed. One of the Studium's finest graduates, the head of the students of Baldessian. And then there's Eorzea's vaunted champion. If she's half the hero you say, then the odds are stacked against us. Not that I've any intention of bowing out. Our time in Urkelpacha only served to strengthen my resolve. We saw how a single storm cut off the alpaca roots and threw my people's lives into disarray. Such uncertainties are why I advocate for the adoption of Sharlayan innovations, that Tuli Yolal might know greater stability and prosperity. Our nation can change for the better. And I will be the man to change it.
Well, it's a start. I imagine your experiences on this journey, all the things you'll hear and feel and think, will help you refine that approach. But to return to the subject of the rite, I'm a touch concerned by the condition for victory. The claimant who breaks the seal becomes Dawn Servant, not the one who performed the 7 feats first.
The would-be victor need only possess the 7 keystones.
That is correct. As the contest wears on, we must brace ourselves for greater conflict.
Meanwhile, with the first promise, there wasn't a sufficient time warning at the start of this cutscene, was there?
Your rivals still lag behind. The second and third promise may have recruited competent lackeys, but None compared to you. How can they hope to compete with the resilient sun? The only child ever sired by a two-head. Only the ignorant or foolish could fail to see that you were born to be Dawn's servant.
Such titles mean nothing.
I neglected to mention. When I first heard the rumors that the contest involved the Golden City, I spoke in confidence with Gulul Jaja's inner circle. They all agreed on one thing. Whoever reaches the City of Gold will attain a power so great, it can dictate the course of history. If this power truly exists, then I humbly beg a fair share of it. Time is passing, and I would put my plans in motion without delay. The useless tool is cast aside after all. And just so there is no misunderstanding, you consent to this course, no matter who is made to suffer.
In battle, everyone bleeds. The Dawn's promise is no exception. What better lesson to teach our people the folly of war?
Earlier with Baku Jaja.
I was hoping for a good scrap, but this bloated sack of bile was no challenge at all. I wonder if the house cat is dead yet. Be ashamed to lose a plaything, but we'd still have two more.
If I may ask, Chosen One, what are your plans for Tuliyollal after you take the throne?
Plans? What makes you think we care about all that? We care only about the contest and proving our superiority. That would surely please Mother and Father. Yes, and when we become Dawn's servant, we'll drive out the weakling masses and invite our kin to live in the city. Fine idea! Our family deserves better than that rotten jungle. Back to it then. We must catch up to that one-headed pretender and remind him of the natural order.
I made it.
I thought we were missing someone. Where have you been?
Oh, I feared I was done for when I fell from the boat. Yet somehow I made it. Oh, my arms, I can barely lift them. If I could just rest a moment.
You expect us to wait for you? Those who can't keep up will be left behind. My brother has spoken. March, or be fodder for the beasts.
But I followed the teachings. Everything I've done, everything I've sacrificed, all has been for the blessed seedlings. Wait. Don't leave me behind! I'm begging you!
Like it'll pop probably any moment now. I just wait for it to pop. I don't think it will be enough XP. But if it does give me up to 91, there's no way it's enough XP, right? But hypothetically, if it does give me up to 91, it doesn't count as a dungeon, does it? I guess I could also do fates for XP. Like I was saying though, if it does get me up to 91, I can turn in this quest with Pictomancer. In fact, I'm gonna go start. I'm gonna tune. And then do some fates over on the other side. Until it pops. Was it? 10 fates gives all the weekly challenge log stuff. It's not fire 2? Whatever. I guess it's too late now, huh? Ah! Don't die, don't die, don't die. The shield wasn't enough. Ah. How much is that shield? It's a shield, right? Oh, 10% of max HP. It's not that. Wait, I don't want to do 3. Is that where I want to go? Yeah. Oh, are we getting into the infinite Q meme? Is that what's happening? Okay, but for real? Wait. Did that freight disappear? It might have. I think it did. Oh, right. Instances. We're in 4. Okay, I guess it did disappear. So he's instance hop until we find fate. That one. I just also realized there are so many hunts right now because there's 6 instances. If only I could get like full rewards and stuff from the hunts, right? It's just not worth for me to do the hunts. I did not intend to pick up 2 friends. I'm curious if they change these missions now, because these beetles don't really seem to be respawning. Damn. Yeah, I'm not delivering all of those. It seems. I'm not even close. I wonder if the like the requirements are increased because of the start of the expansion. Doing a bunch of fates is probably going to be really rough though, like solo. Unless I find where the people are doing them, I guess. That would make it a lot easier, wouldn't it? Because, like, surely people are going to need the fate materials. And that's probably the most efficient way to get them, I would imagine. I mean, gemstone materials. Probably consume another food that I only have one of. I wonder if we're like the only party in here that doesn't have a ranged DPS. Yeah, they both have Peloton, so we are. What is how yellow? Why are hell so bad? You know what? I didn't see anything. That was definitely not karma. But why are they so bad? Like a serious question. Oh, one of them is new, I guess. That's kind of fair. Probably should have smudged to the teleporter and then sprinted now, but can't change that. It is what it is. It's totally not going to give me the experience I need to level up, I'm pretty sure. But it'll get me closer. Wait, who are we with C? He's just not paying attention. I shall stand at the back. And unleash hammers on any foe that comes nearby. If any foe does come nearby. Oh, I'm out of hammers. Oops. Looks like one of our guys got a little confused about where to be, and that's explainable with the incorrect markings and stuff. Honestly, we can't damage that guy right now, yeah. But we can do all the ads whenever they appear. I can't even use that to like go through my rotation. Why can I not click off that, but I can click off that? Like, why? I know you're not meant to be able to click off the second thing, but how did they manage to screw up one of them but not the other? The sound of bodies falling. That bomb timing was actually, I mean, not bomb timing, hammer timing was actually awful by me. I don't know if we're gonna make it in time, like pull it in time to double hammer. Maybe, no, we probably will, actually. No, probably not. Yeah, just a single hammer. I want to hammer though. Holy crap, like all my party died. I can't res. No one alive can res. Or I don't know, was that the secret strategy to get back to the start faster for the next boss? Oh, we're going already. My motif. Oh, that wasn't even yeah, Pom. That's kind of messed up. It caught me. Why me? Is it just because I'm the closest? We got this with the hammer. Or maybe a little bit more than just the hammer. Wait, that was enough to level me? What? Well, there is ad time now, apparently. Yeah, we're 91. Which means that we can do the quests as Pictomancer. Then when it hits 92, I'll go back to Ast, I think. Also, apparently that counted as a dungeon. I thought it wouldn't, but it did. Being able to say those things has brought me such relief. It's like a stone is being lifted off my chest, and I can take a full breath at last. I don't want to encumber myself like that again. I want to be better, will be better, for myself and my people. Right, the ad. I forgot about that. Ah, that's like directly connected to that area there. Interesting. I guess I had been to the edge of it, I think? I don't know. I'm actually gonna be like 5 minutes, probably. Yeah, we'll say 5. Hello, I'm back. And I will remember to remove the things I almost forgot. The Moblin settlement of Earthenshire is not far from here, but be warned, the road we'll be taking is a favourite hunting ground for bandits. With the stairs currently impassable, there will be fewer travellers, meaning the brigands will be desperate for victims to ambush. Although, considering present company, I suppose my concern is unwarranted. Bandits on the road? What have the Zeralja and Landsguard been doing? It seems it's up to me to restore order to the area. I got to that, didn't I? And off she goes again. For now, we'll head west and aim for the bank of the second river. It's attuned to, yeah. See, I'm not sure how far I'll go, right? I might just, like, get to there and stop. I probably will, actually, but I don't know. Oh, we already have the 92 quests. I can't turn them in as commands then. Well, I guess we're back to Astrologian. What's that there? Oh, you already have the card? Okay. Well, where are these bandits? Apparently they're not foolish enough to attack a party of this size. Earthenshire is a little further ahead, on the opposite bank of Miakabegzuma, but let's remain vigilant all the same. Actually, you know, I might... I don't know, but there's an Aether Current. I need those. I will need those, at least. I probably... No, I feel like the way MSQ works, I mean side quests work now, it's probably better in terms of XP to hold side quests off until later. There's a fate in progress that I'm not gonna make it. Or could I? Maybe I will just make it. I don't know. Yeah, okay, I'm not gonna make it, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I wasn't gonna make it. I didn't realize just how large the area is. Oh! The goblins. That's what these guys are. And they have names ending in ticket, looks like. This is it. This is where the lay of pots from the Tuliolal saga took place. Earthenshire? Idleshire? Might the similarity be a cultural inclination, I wonder? It appears the settlements themselves couldn't be more different though. This shire appears custom built to resemble pots, while the other is a repurposed town. Well, welcome to Earthenshire. Do I have the pleasure of happy greeting the third promise and her retinue? That's us. We're looking for the Dawn Servant Selector, if you happen to know who that is. You're exchanging tongue flaps with her right now. Ridderrock is the elector you seek. Oh, that's helpful. We can get straight to performing the feat. As much as Ridderrock would like to do that, we have a much more pressing worry. The storm which hit our village shattered the cliffs and dropped rocks on our brain cases. Many help hands from the Potsworn were injured. This is no time for feats or metal tests. I'm sorry to hear that. After learning what the storm did to the stairs, I fear you'd been caught in its path. Not to change the subject, but what are the Potsworn? Goldsmiths contracted to work for the Moblins. The word comes from the pot-like workshops where they practice their craft. The Moblins provide these Potsworn with tools, materials, living quarters, everything the artisans could possibly need. This allows them to concentrate on producing what is finally known as the finest gold and metalwork in Tural. This is unacceptable. I was promised no distractions. Hello, Bremes. If this is the best they can offer, I should have never left Wachumeki. Yellow is the corner of banana. Yes. You see, the Potsworn desert us. Without enough healthy help hands, we are failing to uphold our side of the pot pact. I'm concerned about your banana. Should all our Potsworn leave, Earthenshire will grind to a halt. We have to do something, and do it soon. Then let us stand in for the injured helpers. It would give me the chance to learn more about your people and your village. And if it brings us closer to beginning the feat, then all the better. This isn't strictly part of the contest, so don't feel obliged to join in. Take a rest while you can. I could use a nap. What he means to say is we'll all help. I doubt any of us could just sit around and watch. I was hoping you'd feel that way. I actually wasn't sure I could do this on my own. We'll take every help hand we can get. Ridderrock truth swears that once the Potsworn have their perfect workshops again, we'll commence the feat with all haste. You and the third promise can assist help hand Rakkarok. You other four, follow Ridderrock. There are other help hands in need of hand lending. I already forgot what these people are called over here. I really appreciate you pitching in. I meant what I said at many fires. There'll be no feigning strength, no more playing at being an invincible promise. If there's one thing I've learnt on this journey, it's how practiced you are at aiding those in need. And I mean to make the most of having such an incredible mentor at my side. That's a woman. Now let's find this Rakkarok fellow and see what we can do for him. Yeah, it's a cat woman. Forma de furry. I don't think there's like a non-furry version of cat girls in here to show to compare. Rakarok can't meet his obligations without more help hands. The pot pact is broken and the pots are emptying. No homo, yeah. You've come to aid Rakarok? Rakarok accepts your hand-lending with joyous field smiles. If we can offer the Potsworn their promised good living, we might save the day yet. Whatever you need. A 655 still worse than the gear we have. It's going to require 62, which is annoying. Oh, for now it's annoying. Not really later on once I get Pictomancer up to 92. What Rakarok needs is for new help hands to create good living for the Potsworn Kahe. The help hand assigned to Kahe was hurt during the rock rain, so Rakarok took over, but he knows nothing of Kahe. What does Kahe want? What does Kahe need? Help hands do not bother the Potsworn with straight tasks. Our job is to observe and anticipate, to prepare things with Geesthink. Please Geesthink with Rakarok, and find out what Kahe is lacking so we can provide it. You can count on us. This is where Kahe works, is it? Let's take a peek inside then. There are cool goblins here. Okay, that's a cat boy for you. That must be Kahe. It'd be a lot quicker if we could just talk to him, but that's not the way they do things around here apparently. Submissive cat boy? I know about that. We'll have to leave him be and try our hand at some Geesthink. Inspect the workshop. You may move the camera as well, zoom in and out, target a point of interest, and examine it in more detail with left mouse button. Well, I just tried to drag the mat thing and I clicked. Okay. Well, he has no shortage of crafting materials. There must be something else he's missing. That's right to drag. He must be boiling sitting so close to the furnace, and there's no airflow to speak of. How could anyone work in that stifling heat? Those tools are looking pretty worn down. Maybe it's time for some new ones? Hey Momomo! He's barely touched his meal. That dish is meant to be eaten hot, or it loses its savour. What level am I? Am I ahead of you now? This is like level 82 MSQ. Like the very start of level 82, I think. Yeah. Spoiler alert. Alright, after taking a good look, I think I have an idea of what things Kahe might want to improve his working conditions. Let's head back outside and talk to Rakarok. Catch up! You made your observations? What did you guess think? First off, I noticed Kahe hadn't touched his food, and an empty belly can't be good for his concentration. Maybe the cooking isn't to his liking? But our food is very mouth-pleasing. Why wouldn't he want to eat it? Also, I'm gonna say, the dungeon gives a massive amount of XP. Like, it's actually ridiculous how much it gives. But Rakarok is sure of nothing when it comes to Kahe's tastes. I can help you with that. My brother Koana is also Hitsaro, and while everyone has their personal preferences, there are some they tend to share. Like an aversion to piping hot dishes. If it was brought to him like that, Kahe probably wouldn't be able to eat it until cooled down, and by the time he came back to it, he might have found it cold and unappetizing. The simplest solution is to serve dishes that taste good no matter the temperature. Rakarok would have never thought of that. What would the third promise mind... would the third promise mind explaining these things to our cook? Not at all, but I don't think that was the only reason Kahe couldn't concentrate. The Hitsaro homeland is hot and dry, but even Kahe seemed to be suffering in front of that furnace. Is there any way you could cool down the workshop? Oh, we could try a drafty shard. They make lovely breeze. Do you know where we can get one of those? You can gather them from the Shoals of No Return. There are many old boats there, abandoned by those who gave up on their search for the Golden City. So we salvage them from the wrecks? Could you handle that for us, Zelulu? Oh, and one more thing. From what I could tell, Kahe's files and saws and things were very worn down. Maybe a new set of tools is in order? Rakarok was too preoccupied with stocking materials, a serious oversight he will rectify. Supplying good tools for a good living is a help hand's responsibility. Then we all have work to do. We can meet back here when our tasks are done. The Shoals of No Return are past the crags, through a tunnel southeast of here. You should be able to spot the passage from just outside the village. Where am I going? That way. Where is... Oh, there's the exit. You're Zelulu, aren't you? What brings you out here? The issue with caring for the Potsworn. When they approached me with the same problem, I suggested they commission artisans in Charlian instead. The quality of craftsmanship would be guaranteed, after all. However, the Moblins did not care for the idea. Surely it would be more effective to engage a uniformly trained collective. I cannot understand their fixation on individual contracts. Perhaps the custom will make more sense once we begin the feat of pots. Until then, we've been deemed unfit to assist in the manner of help hands, and are instead tasked with tending the injured. We were on our way back from procuring herbs for Urianja, in fact. Settlements in Kozama Uka too have been isolated by the storm's destruction. What would have become of the wounded had we not found a way here? Should I become Dawn's servant, one of my first acts will be to establish reliable trade routes to the capital. When I imagine how much good we can achieve with Charlian technology... My apologies. I have much to consider. If you will excuse us... We'll meet again soon, I'm sure. Take care, Zelulu. You spot the tunnel opening. Head through the passage to the shoals of no return and recover the drafty shard. Here's the ether current. The little orange man? Which little orange man? This crystalline you seek is faintly warm to the touch. It does not appear to be the wind crystal you seek. I don't know, shouldn't it be like... Wait, it should be green, shouldn't it? This crystalline shard emanates a soothing whisper of wind. It seems you have found the crystal Ragnarok sent you to salvage. Yeah. Edison. It's gonna be dialogue, I think. I can delay the ad actually. Is that a cool breeze Ragnarok feels? I want to hear the goblins actually have like a voice. That'd be nice. Yes, thank you for seek finding a drafty shard. Ragnarok will add it to the new set of tools he bought. And I come bearing good food tidings. The cook has prepared a feast fit for the most discerning Hitsaro, and it's on its way even as we speak. Let's go inside and see what Kahe thinks of our efforts. I was wondering what occasion called for me to receive so many visitors. A fine meal, new tools, and a welcome source of cool air. Now I remember why I signed a pop pact. I'm grateful for your kind considerations. Allow me a moment or two, and I'll reciprocate with a peace worthy of a potsworn. An oil lamp to brighten the halls of Volokshunsa. The craftsmanship satisfy Earthenshire's reputation for quality, I trust. Such luster, such brilliance. Truly a gift fit for the Dawn servant. I'm glad you like it. Considering the time I've wasted till now, I hope to continue crafting at this improved pace. I have a contract to fulfill, after all. Forgive my interruption. Lamati, I am told the Elector has deemed the crisis past and is prepared to task us with defeat. That's great news. Thank you for letting me know. So this is the craft of a potsworn. It is indeed a masterful piece. Thank you for your words of praise, Second Promise. I drew inspiration from Kozama Uka's natural beauty, and sought to capture it in my work. I wonder why the Moblins did not simply build a workshop in the city, and now I have my answer. Even Charlie and goldsmiths cannot easily replicate such exquisite artistry. One cannot create great things if one lacks creative impetus. Tuliolal, unfortunately, does not want for inspiration. Anyone wishing to learn the basics of a craft would do well to study it there. I was raised among Hitsaro, more traditional than most, and the sheer ingenuity of Tural's various people was eye-opening. You lived as a traditional Hitsaro? I have a few fond memories of the nomadic life. Rakarok is very grateful to you. I thank you both for your hard work and clever guess think. When it comes to help handing, knowing the potsworn really is important. Well, that's true for pretty much everyone you meet. It's a lesson I've had drummed into me several times on this journey. Do I do the feats? Do I end now? I think I might end now. Right. Who is doing what? Who can I raid? What? Why is Mimima not streaming? Bye, Broomies. I guess I'll pass you on to Maug, who's doing a spooky stream. I can find where stuff is. So I think I don't know what I'm streaming tomorrow. I haven't decided yet. The day after, I will be streaming... Yeah, I'll be streaming CK3. I'll probably make a poll tomorrow when I wake up about if I should, like, charge for the Pope directly in the war that I have, or just try and, like, hold off waves. They'll be on Twitter. Or X, I guess it is now. Yeah, so tomorrow could be anything. Maybe not even a stream. I don't know yet. Day after Crusader Kings 3. Day after that, probably Final Fantasy XIV. Anyway, bye bye.